What is up, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Um, it's beginning to look a lot like F this year. Yeah, I can agree with that sentiment there. Forgot to put my, Blue Sky poster. I still gotta work on that auto poster, which I'll eventually be doing and retooling everything. What's up, FPG? How's it going? What's everyone up to? Why was the letter E the only letter to receive a gift from Santa? Oh God. What? Why was the letter E the only letter? I gotta hear this one. Oh, and I'm already starting to get my, what you call them? Hanukkah holiday t-shirts because all the letters were not E. What? I'm not following here. Maybe I'm just dumb, which is a very good possibility. DOE2, InfoSec, and Gaming on next. Cool. All right, we're getting that posted there. Not E. Oh, God damn it. And this is why we have caffeine. I'm also working on getting my, what do you call it, the, t-shirts for the holiday and everything out there. But, yeah, I've already got my first one. There's gonna be a holiday party for where I work, so we have a, 'tis the season to remind everyone that I'm Jewish. So, gonna wear that to the holiday party tomorrow. I've got a few more that I'm looking at getting before we do a stream. Which, by the way, just so anyone's aware, I will be streaming on Christmas Day. There's not really much for me to do on Christmas Day. So, yeah, that Wednesday there will be another stream. And then what I also will be doing, I'll probably be streaming on New Year's Day. Not sure about New Year's Eve, because New Year's Eve I may have some family things happening. But, what is it gonna say? Yeah, New Year's Day will definitely be having some streams, and then I may actually be doing some additional streaming throughout the week because I've decided to take a couple of days off while I am with New Year's, because I looked at it and I'm like, you know what, it's in the middle of a weekday and I'm gonna give myself a couple of days off. So gave myself basically a 5-day weekend. It should be great. I think what we'll probably be doing is some chill, longer streams and everything like that because, well, I need to work on some of my, Twitch stuff, and unfortunately some of it needs me to be live so I can play with it. You tried Marvel Rivals? Not yet. That's on my list to play with, but I've been kind of in a Path of Exile 2 thing. And one thing I'm trying to do is not have so many games in a backlog, if possible, and just focus on the games that I currently have. Because, that stuff kind of adds up in terms of cost and everything, as you can imagine. Marvel Rivals runs fine on my Steam Deck. That's nice. Can't seem to do pre-production. I don't think you understand that it's a matter of I don't have a lot of time, and some of the effects I gotta see how they look on stream while I'm doing it. This is really just kind of an extra thing I do. Have you used fiber in your networks? Not locally. I'm trying to get fiber internet here. There's several providers that are saying that they want to bring service in, because I would love to get pure fiber and fix a lot of the issues with copper, which, by the way, I want to make this very clear. Please let me know if my stream starts to lag out, because I have been troubleshooting the issues that I have with my network. If you've been in my streams for the past few weeks, you've seen it kind of dips randomly at times. I think what I figured out is happening, because I've ruled out every issue so far, short of like replacing hardware, is because I've been testing all the hardware. I mean, I could do it. I could start swapping switches and all that, but it's a bit cumbersome when you have VLANs tagged in and everything like that. Is I did have some issues with my modem and the signal issues. That's been resolved weeks ago. So I've just been working everything out. I think what is happening is a situation known as buffer bloat. So for those of you not aware what this is, and so you can be aware of this, is that buffer bloat is basically where your router is being overloaded because of how much stuff is going on. And at first, you're probably like, Chief, don't you have a pretty powerful router? Yeah, I have an 8-core Intel Atom server edition with 16 gigabytes of RAM doing my things, but if you don't set the queues up right and all of that, it can be kind of a mess. So what I actually did was I was reading through the pfSense manual, and I also learned from Lawrence Solutions. Is there a wisp in your area? No, there's not. You into shooters? The finals got a new season. I am into shooters, but haven't really done the finals. The other issue with a lot of shooter games is that a lot of them require kernel level anti-cheat. On principle, ethically, I don't support any game that has kernel level anti-cheat. And not only that, to further back up my principles, kernel level anti-cheat doesn't work on Linux. And if it don't work on Linux, I don't bother playing with it. And if it has a kernel level anti-cheat, I don't want to pay for it. Simple as that. Unless, of course, they do like the easy anti-cheat kind of thing where they actually have a Linux version that can run in user space, like with Halo Chief Master Collection and stuff like that. So, yeah. I think that'll be interesting. I know that Steam is also releasing a new version of their operating system, which has kind of gotten interesting because they've released a new version of their operating system, and I think it's interesting to see a lot of the non-Linux people. Like, I saw a video earlier. A lot of the non-Linux people think like SteamOS releasing a new operating system is somehow going to be like groundbreaking, when in reality, it's not Steam that actually is going to be groundbreaking. It's as more Proton supports more and more, and if we get kernel level anti-cheat and everything. But, oh yeah, before I had my ADHD tangent. So, for those of you not familiar with what buffer bloat is, which I think is the situation I may have been suffering through, we will know by the end of the stream as I go through a lot of my logs for my firewall and everything, basically, when your router is overloaded with a bunch of requests, that it's, what's the easiest way to explain this? I had to read this through the pfSense manual. Buffer bloat, pfSense. Did it. Okay, so basically there was this page. Almost hit the end stream button. Some brute force attempts on my auth .log. Yeah, that'll happen. But basically, here we go. So, buffer bloat is the undesirable latency that comes from a router or network equipment buffering too much data. It is a huge drag on internet performance created, ironically, by previous attempts to make it work better. So, yeah, basically, it's your buffers bloating and all that stuff. So what I actually had to do was I found this page in the pfSense manual. Like I say, the manual for pfSense reads like a textbook, and there's a lot of very helpful information here. So I read through this, and then just for confirmation, I found a video with Lawrence Solutions, and I did in fact find that this may potentially be helping. So what I basically did is I have a 1 gigabit down 50 megabit per second up connection. So I set a Codel limiter to about 90% of that capacity. So it's about 900 megabits down and 40 megabits up, or somewhere around there. Anyway, and it's going to purposely limit my connection that way so I don't bloat it. And then I also upped the queue from 1,000 to 3,000 for that. And then I did a buffer bloat test. So if you ever want to see if you're affected by this, there's a website you can go to. And it's waveform.com/tools/buffer bloat, not buffer float. And you can run a test. So right now, it's going to look pretty fine. Run this off screen just in case. Yeah, so we can show this. So it's basically just going through right now, seeing what my latency is, and then it's going to run through all of this, do a bunch of downloads and everything, and try to overload it. And you can see, unloaded 25 millisecond. Now, with an active load, we have about 7 milliseconds more. I can save money now and there when to eat. Getting money in the daytime, even counting when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Why does it Stream Elements cut out the music every so often? It's annoying. So as you can see, well, right now my upload's kind of shit because I am simulcasting right now. So, obviously. But as you can see, upload active, now I'm getting about 0 milliseconds extra. And I can actually show you. Yep. Now I got an A rating. But I can show you what it looked like before. So what I did is, this is different than quality of service, just so you're aware. This is what it looked like before. Okay? And with QoS, it was doing okay, but it was deceptive in how it was working and everything like that. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the follow, Welshie. Appreciate that. So, basically, buffer bloat is what I think was my culprit, and the QoS was masking the issue. So QoS works a little bit different, where it guarantees and reserves bandwidth. So what I'm probably going to end up doing, depending on how well this works and everything like that, is layer QoS on top of it. Now, I did get about 320 frames dropped here. Not sure what frames got dropped exactly, but that is a better situation than I had before. That's interesting. So yeah, these 320 are all network related, but it's a very small blip compared to what we used to see before, where it would just nosedive. It could have also been related to Stream Elements, where it was not grabbing packets and stuff like that. I got to do additional troubleshooting with everything going on there, and I may shift some of my alerts and stuff into running locally. We'll see how that works in the near future. That's one of the things that I'm going to be looking at doing during my break and everything like that. What's chat saying? SteamOS 3. Yeah, that finals have no issues on Linux. Oh, that's good to know. How do I know if my Wi-Fi is compromised? Well, what makes you think that it's compromised? So I'm just going to go on a little bit of a tangent here. I'm really curious why people come to conclusions where they think that X is compromised and they got to do this and all of that. The honest truth is Wi-Fi networks are kind of one of those things where unless you're a person of interest, no one's going to care about you. Now, in the terms of like phishing attacks and, getting access to Gmails and all that, that's a matter of lowest hanging fruit. But with Wi-Fi networks, usually you're talking about they have to have physical proximity to you. Do you know any Netflix-like movie players that I can run locally on a server? When you say Netflix-like movie players, do you mean where it runs locally on your machine and then displays a web stream? Yeah, there's plenty of different players out there you can find. It's just a matter of what is it, an iframe or a video embed, something like that. Yeah, Plex. There's many different options. Yeah, so you got Plex, you got Jellyfin. I think that might suffice what you're trying to do. But if you're trying to have a website hosting to transcode the video in and all that, it's going to have to do a little bit more. What's good, longtime TikTok follower? Good to see you. Good to see you too. Yeah, unfortunately, TikTok might be going the way of the dodo in the near future. And it's really unfortunate because if it weren't for TikTok, I wouldn't be on the kick I am to make any content. It was my toe in the water. And now TikTok may possibly be banned. I don't trust Trump as far as I can throw him in order to, he's saying he's going to save TikTok, but I highly doubt it. He's made tons of promises and been so wishy-washy and everything like that. But I'm still trying to salvage my community and everything. Yeah, starting to try and find new ways to connect with creators since TikTok stays or numbers. Well, yeah, if that's what you're trying to do with me in particular, I got a Discord server. I do have a Blue Sky. I do have a Mastodon account. I am on Twitch. I am on YouTube, so I will be on all of those. I still plan to stream to TikTok as far as the time goes on. We got the Matrix server too. Yep, thank you for reminding me, Vampire. I pay for that server and I still forget about it sometimes. Sorry, ADHD. But yeah, if you want to connect with the great community and everything like that, those are all your options. You can check the links in bio, of course. Second, let me get this little monitor up there so I can just check my frames. Wow, Zilf, you've been subscribed for over a year. It's still surprising me that I've been streaming for over a year. I still feel like I haven't even streamed for a whole year. But apparently... Holy shit, I just realized. This Hanukkah will be the 3rd year we'll be playing Wolfenstein and killing Nazis on stream. That's interesting. I had a friend ask if his iPhone had malware. I was like, bro, you're not that important. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are malicious things you can do with an iPhone and everything, but a lot of those things come from state actors. iPhone and Apple in general aren't quite to the same level of Android, where Android you can go out and there is legitimately Android malware that a lot of people can download. iPhone, there is, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's something where you have to be important enough for somebody to exploit your phone and stuff like that. Hi Chief, what's up Govy Cat? What's the difference between Facebook privacy versus TikTok privacy? You want to know the difference? One is spying on you from an American country, the other spying on you from a Chinese country. In terms of all the data that Facebook and TikTok collect, they do the same exact damn thing. The only thing that America doesn't like is that TikTok is spying in the same ways that Facebook is. The same ways that we in InfoSec and Cybersecurity have been warning about for over a decade and a half. But, suddenly we're worried when it's the Chinese. Like, seriously. All the people that are like, TikTok's spying on us and they're sending all the telemetry to China. I'm sitting there like, this shit ain't any different than what Facebook has been doing, what Google's been doing, what Twitter's been doing. Every social media company that isn't having you pay for things and was just giving you free accounts. How the hell do you think they paid for that? With your data. Do you think Meta is better than TikTok regarding user data, considering spent $2 billion on USDS? No. They are the same shit-tastic in terms of collecting your data and all of that. It's no different. And if you think that I'm making BS up here, you should see how chatty my firewall is, showing all the connections to TikTok and all that, and looking at Yitz's phone and how much it phones home to Facebook. Facebook, I would say, is actually even worse. Here's the reason. Facebook has a pixel embedded on a bunch of websites that you browse to. More companies are using Facebook pixels than TikTok pixels. So Facebook is collecting more information on you while you're off of Facebook than TikTok is. That's the reality of it. I believe Facebook got a massive fine in Europe for privacy collection. Uh-huh. Only U.S. market can legally sell user data. Try that in EU. Even China has more privacy laws. America has absolutely dropped the ball in terms of privacy laws and protections and everything. Americans have the common misconception that we have the right to privacy. No, the fuck we do not. And if you think that I'm wrong, why the hell do we have all these data brokers that are getting breached, leaking American data all the time? Look at how much data Equifax, TransUnion, and Experian have on people. And a lot of that data you don't need. All these companies are creating shadow profiles on you so that they can better market data to better market whatever they want to you. That's the honest truth. This isn't tinfoil hat conspiracy shit. Like, this is the reality. Do a live stream of how much data Facebook tries to take from you. One of these days, what I'll try to do is, I'll have to figure out how to do that, but I'll create a Facebook account, because I don't have one, and just see what all it chats about in my pfSense firewall and what, uBlock Origin is going to be, blocking and stuff like that. We'll see. I'll have to figure out. My Android keeps phoning home to Google and gets sad when it can't. Absolutely. That's a big reason why I use an iPhone. And to make this very clear, I also have a Pixel 7a with Graphene OS. I have a Samsung S23. And I have, various Linux phones I've tinkered with, too. Okay? So let me make this very clear. It's not that I like the Apple iPhone. It's that I hate it less than Google. And as much as I love the Pixel phone itself, once you put Graphene OS on it, I noticed that I couldn't use my NFC wallet, the Google wallet. I couldn't use it. For some reason, it just did not want to work right. The NFC is kind of iffy once you install Graphene OS, at least in my experience. Others' mileage can vary. But yeah, iPhone in terms of out-of-the-box privacy and security, it's the best. Out of the box. Making that very clear. Out the box. No tweaks, no custom firmware. Just literally, you buy the device, you turn it on, you set it up, boom. Well, here's the thing with Linux phones. I love the concept. The execution is what needs improvement. Because the battery life is kind of jank on them. And a lot of the Linux phones are kind of bulky. I mean, it's a little bit more thick than this. Now, of course, the battery is replaceable in this phone. Or you got the Pine phone, with the keyboard with the extra battery and stuff like that. So yeah, Meta actively sells us data, whereas TikTok has third-party oversight on U.S. user data. This is true. They have Oracle, at least, as a cop, basically. Don't use iCloud. Well, iCloud has its pros and cons. But yeah, the Pine phone is good for hacking the airport, yeah. You want to see something funny? Open up a terminal and start doing random commands and see people freak out in a Starbucks. I've done that so many times in an airport. One time, I was literally just SSHing into my server and doing updates with it, and they freaked out. What phone is this? This is the Pine phone, with the Pine keyboard. This is the Purism Librem 5. Noticing more and more Androids having no SD card slots. So the reason for that is the same thing as the iPhone, you know, being harder to repair. They're trying to make it more water resistant. And they're trying to, you know, it's annoying. But wait, what? Somebody said something. Hold on. Sorry to go completely off topic, but I'm currently hosting my mail with mailbox.org. Germany company. I'm, however, considering moving to either Proton or Fastmail because of 1Password integration. Any comment or advice on that? Yeah, so I used to run my own email server with Mail in a Box. Great open source project, but friends don't let friends run their own email server. So, what I would recommend, personally, I'm a little bit biased here. I've been using Proton for several years. So, I have, been recommending Proton for many years. I like the fact that I have the ability to do my email. The VPN is included with it, as well as a password manager. It does email aliasing. 1Password, don't get me wrong, it's a good solution, but the one thing I'm seeing missing from a lot of password managers now is they don't do email aliasing, which I'm thinking is the next step in what we need for password management on the regular. You shouldn't just have different passwords for all of your accounts. You should have a different email for everything. Now, ideally, you don't want, understandably, you don't want to literally go out and create another Gmail or something for everything like that. That's too cumbersome. But you can at least create aliasing so they all funnel into the same email, but they have different addresses. So that way it makes it a bit harder to do password spray attacks and things like that. I should run my own private email with PGP. I run my own PGP with all of my stuff, and I keep the PGP keys local. It's kind of funny when I pull up Outlook on my iPhone and try to see my own email, and I'm like, well, I gotta view that in PGP at home on Thunderbird. Thinking about MailCow. MailCow's a solution. It's a solution. It's good that my main banking is not even in my country. Thoughts on the Pingle distro? Not familiar with that. There's so many distros, it's hard to keep up with everything. What is funny is that exams in Norway need to be Windows, but have Linux versions of that program. Wait, what? I'm gonna need some more context for that. Do Revolut exist in US? So that was something interesting, is I saw when I was at Web Summit, letdown of conferences that was, there was Revolut mentioned multiple times, but I've never seen it used in the US, which is interesting. But apparently they do exist in the US. Like, what's the big deal about Revolut? Spend in yen, when in Japan, spend in yen, however you spend, Revolut is all you need. So I'm trying to figure out what's the big deal. Okay, so you get, let your money make more money with 4.25 APY. Almost as good as public. Absolutely free bank that isn't an app. See, here's the thing. I prefer credit unions that I can actually go in and talk to my bankers and all that. Having everything online kind of worries me. 1Password does email aliasing with Fastmail, that's why I was considering it. Yeah, I just like the overall Proton Mail suite because, what was the... Is 1Password open source? That's what I'm curious about. Ah. Apparently 1Password isn't open sourced. Yeah, and that's I think one of the reasons why I didn't use it and I went to what you call it? Bitwarden as one of my other solutions. Yeah. Yeah, Bitwarden was open source. Well, Bitwarden actually fixed the issue that they had with the licensing and everything. They apparently pushed the wrong license or something like that. So they got it fixed. Banking license in the US, they have to have offices. They do, but it's different when you actually have to what's the word? I like being able to go in and meet with a banker, set up an appointment and stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to get at with it. So, on to the other things I wanted to talk about today before we go rolling into the gaming on Linux segment. So we talked about the buffer bloat that I've been experiencing, which, by the way, I want y'all to report if you see any lagging issues, whether you're on Twitch, TikTok, or YouTube, because we're simulcasting to all three. It's unpredictable when it would happen before, but I think I'm starting to get on the track for that. Now, if it happens to be the modem, then I have another modem coming in for my ISP to replace my self-owned modem if that ends up being the issue. But looking at the modem statistics, it doesn't look to be the case because the signal levels were perfectly fine. There were no uncorrected or corrected errors, things like that. So this is one of the tough parts about networking is a lot of it is more art than science sometimes. Why in US people use modems? Well, because we have this thing called the US government that is incompetent and also delays a lot of ability for us to roll out fiber. Here's the reality. Most of the US doesn't have fiber. That's the honest truth. Even AT&T, as big as a company as they are, only has about 30% fiber rolled out in my city several years in. And part of that is because you have the federal government requiring permits for any time you cover a when you go over a railroad, you go over a highway. But then you also have cities and local counties and all that adding additional bureaucracy onto that thing. So it takes a long time to roll out these lines because of the federal and state and local governments and all that bureaucracy with different things. So, yeah, it's a big problem. But yeah, we still have cable out here. They've just stopped rolling out DSL. Like, that's only happened within the past year. Now they're pushing more people to 5G wireless. Yeah. And I'm waiting to get synchronous fiber. And there's a good chance I probably will have moved out of here before that happens. But, yeah. So, oh yeah, and did you hear that Mark Zuckerberg apparently met with Trump and gave a bunch of is giving a bunch of money for the inauguration and all that, and also hooked him up with like some Facebook or Meta Ray-Bans and all that stuff and everything like that. Like, how else do you say it except Zuckerberg is on the Trump train? So do you really think that Meta's Facebook, Instagram, or Threads are going to really be any better than Twitter and the hellhole that it became when Musk X'd it? I want you to think about that. Actually, it was kind of interesting that I was noticing around the time that Threads, Facebook, had Zuckerberg had the news was breaking that Zuckerberg had met with Trump and everything like that. I saw Blue Sky user signups spike a little bit. It got up to like 4 or 5 users per second. it's been interesting seeing that with a company that has data as transparent as they do. Hey, I got a new router, but my ISP doesn't let me put it in bridge mode, and when I complain to my ISP, Total Play Mexico, they want me to buy a static IP, and they only sell those to businesses. What are my other options? So I've been hearing about this, what is it, CGNet and stuff like that, where a lot of ISPs are running out of IP addresses, so they only let you get it in bridge mode if you do that. You may just have to suck it up and put the thing in a double NAT situation, which I have to do with my T-Mobile backup modem. It's unfortunate, but I have to do it that way just because of the nature of how it works. There's no way to get a bridged connection from that modem. It sucks. I think I'm also kind of grandfathered in because I have the cable modem, but even then, they do allow bridging and all of that stuff, or you put it in DMZ. It wouldn't... But yeah, it wouldn't have given you a router, it's more a modem. But yeah, so it's kind of hard with these situations. I don't know what to tell you. It's one of those you may have to suck it up and kind of go by their situation. A double NAT ain't the end of the world, but it doesn't help. There might be a way where I've also seen this where AT&T modems, the AT&T Uverse, I remember these modems. You couldn't really set it into bridge mode per se, but what you could do was set it up in a DMZ, and that more or less gave you a lot of the same benefits. Not to the same level, but it's annoying because the problem is that a lot of ISPs didn't really prepare for the fact that IPv4 would have IP exhaustion. So now they just can't give out IPs, so they have to NAT this stuff out, and they haven't fully embraced IPv6, and because they haven't done that, you have these issues. Even I'm weighing with the reality of I may have to enable IPv6 on my stuff. But it is what it is. No lag, yep. Oh, it's good so far. Knock on wood. Yeah, so far we've still only got the few packets dropped from earlier on, so it's been good. What do you think of our boy Luigi Mangione? I remember him helping me install Arch on the day off. Well, I've talked about this a little bit before. I'm not gonna say he didn't do anything wrong, but I am gonna say it was a healthcare executive. These people make decisions every day that cost the lives of many people out there and deny them coverage and, the quality of life that a lot of people deserve. So, yeah. Are you watching the Game Awards today? I didn't even know that was happening today. I mean, we can probably watch it in a little bit, but the honest truth is, as much as I game, I'm not what I would consider a hardcore gamer. So it's going to be like, oh, that was a game? Oh, that was a game? Is it tomorrow? Let me see. That would make more sense for it to be out on a Friday. Oh, it's tonight. It is tonight, apparently. U.S. health system is a mess. I heard it. To call an ambulance is like 10K. It's not 10K. But it is a few $100. It's cheaper to honestly get an Uber. No joke. It's cheaper to get an Uber with surge pricing than it is to get an ambulance. The only reason I took an ambulance is because the insurance I had from work is great. How you doing tonight? I'm doing all right. We're just hanging out a little bit, and then we're going to do some Path of Exile 2 shortly. How you doing, JavaScript Drew? Heading out. Need to close up the house. It's getting cold. Alright. Close up the house. Make sure you keep that heat in. Stay warm. What's up, local IT? It's right now. The GOAT streamer. Appreciate that. But yeah, in terms of Luigi Mangione, the only thing that I'm complaining about is why the hell did the guy actually have his gun and motive with him? Haven't we all seen enough crime shows to know you dispose of the damn gun? It feels like he intentionally wanted to get caught. But you know who honestly miffed me in the entire story? He got reported by what's-her-face. All I'm going to say, I'm not going to give her full name, but I think we found the new... Okay, you know like how like Pikachu evolves into Raichu? Okay. I think Karens evolve into Nancys. Who the hell is working at McDonald's in their 60s and then decides, you know what? I'm going to report the guy. Oh, thank you. I'm going to report the guy that may look like this, killer. Because apparently how it happened was there was a group of older men, just regulars apparently, that hung out at this McDonald's. Imagine how little things must be in your town to be like, yeah, the McDonald's is our hangout spot. And one of them's like, that looks like that CEO killer. Just kind of brushed it off. They should have been like, oh, you so-and-so, have a hash brown and go sit down. Mind your own damn business. You know she's not getting the reward money, right? Oh, where he was staying, not on him. Either way, really weird. But she's not getting the reward money. You know why? Here's a hint of advice. If there is a reward out for a criminal, you don't call 911 to report them. You call the tip line. They give you a number. It's a whole bunch of bureaucratic technicality. Now, on top of it, she apparently lost her job. Because the McDonald's is a franchise. They were getting 1-star review bombed of like people saying they had a rat in the kitchen. So you're in your 60s, needing to work a McDonald's job, get fired, don't get the reward money, and then on top of it, I'm not condoning it, but I'm just saying this is the reality of it. A lot of people are going to be, hating on her. You should have just minded your business. Like, talk about, an L. She lost her job over people... Well, you have to think about it from... Oh, no. She didn't lose it over the review bombing. Let me be clear here. The reason the franchise fired her, I think it was because of the review bombing, but they couldn't do that because of her, was because she went to the police or reported it on company time and spent those couple hours, on company time discussing it with the police. Had she clocked out and then done it and then she was on her personal time, they wouldn't have had cause. Because, what is that? I think it's considered, time theft or something like that? But I have a feeling that was just the excuse for the franchise to let her go because they knew the smoke that was coming their way. Again, I'm not saying, Luigi is, this, second coming of Jesus. I'm just saying it's one of those situations of read the room, Nancy. What's on your pizza? So this is a Trader Joe's pizza. I think it's a veggie pizza with some Parmesan on it. And I think he added some basil. Because I grow my own basil. But Burger King don't snitch. That's because that's the king. That's the home of the Whopper. Because you know what they do to snitches over at Burger King? Whopper. Oh, and you know Wendy's ain't about that life. But yeah, can we also talk about the fact that boomers don't understand the concept of mind your business? Boomers and cops, exactly. Boomers are yeah, like, think about this. You're 60 some odd years old. You are working at McDonald's at that age. You ain't got good health insurance if you're that old working at McDonald's because you need a job. And you somehow think, oh yeah, we're just going to report the CEO dude. You know, CEO assassin. Again, not saying Luigi is, that's his name, right? Luigi? Yeah. Is you know, by any means a saint or someone that should necessarily be celebrated for the actions that he did. What I'm saying is, when it comes to Luigi, would it be empathy or sympathy? I think it's empathy. I empathize with what had happened. I can, now I gotta look this up. Empathy versus sympathy. This is breaking my brain right now. The ability to understand and share another person's feelings as if you're experiencing them themselves. Okay. I have empathy for all the people that have been screwed over by healthcare in this country. I have empathy for everyone that's had to deal with health insurance claims. I have empathy for anyone that's had to deal with the system. And therefore, I have empathy for why someone would want to go to the extremes that Luigi did. And the honest truth is, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm kind of shocked it took us this long to get to this point as a country. I recently purchased a Lenovo Legion Go and wanting to know what you do to upgrade. Well, when it comes to laptops, you can't do much to upgrade. That's the honest truth. For most, you may be able to do memory, possibly the SSD, but you can't really do much else. Laptops are one of those, you want to get the specs as you want and need them out the box. You can probably look up and see what better memory you can get there. But not much you can do other than that. I got hassled one day for smoking meat at 5:30 a.m. by the cops, asking me for my ID and everything. Oh, you want to know a funny story? So, my neighbors and I, make this very clear. It's the gaming item like a Steam Deck. Oh, then you can upgrade even less. I don't know if I really should tell this story, but okay, so where I live, firearm ownership is a thing. Legal. You can open carry. Okay? We've had cops harass people for open carrying in their own yard. And the interactions back and forth are hilarious. One dude was mowing his lawn. Just happened to have, you know, firearm in his side. Just kind of that, hey, don't fuck with me kind of thing. And cop says, what you doing? He says, mowing the lawn. What's that you got on your side? Now, on his side is the firearm, but what he also has is, you know, like some gardening tools. He's like, just, you know, my rake or hoe or whatever he has. He's like, no, the other thing. And he's like, my pocket knife that I use to cut the cord. No, the other thing. And he just keeps going and going and going. And then eventually the cop was like, no, why are you carrying a firearm? He's like, because it's my property. Uh, did you see that there was a health insurance that didn't want to cover for anesthesia? That was Anthem Blue Cross, I believe. Yeah. I mean, they would cover it, but just for 8 hours something, and the rest goes on your tab. Yeah, they wanted to have a limit for how much they could cover for anesthesia. This is what actually a good piece of advice for a lot of you to know, that if you ever are dealing with your insurance company trying to say that they denied your claim, you know that they have a doctor on staff to review that stuff, right? What you can do is ask for it. They don't always give it, but it gives them pressure. Who the doctor was that approved or denied this? What are their credentials? Are they licensed in your state to do this? What is their background in the expertise of the, situation or medical condition that you have? A lot of times, these doctors are practicing without being fully up to date on their compliancy. Keep that in mind. There is ways you can F with the insurance companies. I've seen it. I've done it. I've seen it. Do you think admin to kernel exploits are considered a vulnerability? Well, if it can have a path of attack to exploit, it's a vulnerability. The question is the severity of the vulnerability. But then, Luigi happened and they retracted. Oh, yeah, the insurance thing. I don't know if it was an A equals B situation, but the timing definitely wasn't great for them. So yeah, I think United. I really hope that this actually is a wake-up call to a lot of the. How do I say this? I guess it would be the upper class, the executive class, shall we say. To the reality that you can only squeeze your constituents or your customers or whatever you want to call them so much until they rebel. The honest truth, as I said, is I'm really surprised it even took us this long to get to this point. I would have thought that we would actually reach this breaking point a lot sooner, but that's just me. So, it's unfortunate that a life was lost, but at the same time, I put it in the perspective of what decisions have they made to actually properly save all the lives that they should have instead of get the 33% denial rate of claims and stuff. But I digress. Oh yeah, and also, Blue Sky is about to hit 25 million today. Did you know that? So we're about to go into Path of Exile in a second. Was it not BG? So yeah, Blue Sky within the next hour or so is gonna be hitting 25 million users. Well, the severity would be access to the kernel, so you could do anything like stopping antivirus. Yeah. You mean an escalation, was it? Escalation exploit. Yeah. It wouldn't be a, hone you situation in and of itself, but it would be the situation to, lead to another attack. It's like, sync close with AMD. Well, severity, okay. The election is starting to open the floodgates to more actions like Luigi's. I think you're right. I think a lot of people are upset at the state of where things are going. But yeah. Can you give any advice on stopping DDoSing attacks with firewalls? Me and a group have been getting oh. Well, the honest truth is you gotta actually you gotta hide the IP address that they're connecting through. So it's not a matter of, putting a firewall up at your gate. Because here's what you have to think about it this way. Your firewall is the gatekeeper. Opens and closes to allow the traffic and everything. But that doesn't really do anything much when the entire trail including the drawbridge and all that, is jam-packed up. And that's what a DDoS is it's basically just filling all the traffic coming in. So by the time it's reaching your firewall, it's too late. You have to actually have the defenses further upstream. So this is where services like Cloudflare come into play. You can use a Cloudflare Argo tunnel, and that can help you protect your traffic. Not everything works with it, but I know a good amount of people that use it. So essentially what you need is you need something in front of where your traffic's going to be. So it's not a firewall, it's further upstream. Who is Blue Sky? Blue Sky is, well, I'll show you. It's another social media network. This originally started as an research project inside of Twitter of what Twitter eventually they wanted it to be. And after the Elon Musk bought Twitter, they spun off Blue Sky into their own company. So they're working towards being decentralized with their own protocol, with AT protocol. So you can already run your own personal data server to host your data, and then it can connect through and everything like that. A lot of people, though, are using the main B-Sky app. But it is kind of like Twitter, but a lot better. So I have my own custom feeds here, as you can see. So, like, I got a feed here for cooking. These are feeds that I've subscribed to. You know, Linux. We've also got the Microsoft Security and Identity, like the actual people from Microsoft for this kind of stuff. We've got the journalists on Blue Sky. We've got U.S. government officials. You can also subscribe to labelers, so they can label different accounts. So in this case, I have one that actually uses open secrets, so I can actually see which different congressmen are associated with different groups and things like that. Yeah. So Blue Sky, really great platform. And it's growing really, really fast. As you can see, even on a slow day, it's still getting like, I've seen it lowest like 0.7 users per second. So it is growing. And my follower count on Blue Sky, I have double the followers on my Blue Sky than I ever did on my Twitter. In over a decade of using Twitter, I only gained half the amount of followers I have on Blue Sky. I now have double the amount of followers that I had on Twitter over on Mastodon and Blue Sky, which proved to me Twitter was suppressing the hell out of everyone. Where's the furry feed? I'm sure you could find some furry feeds. Let's see. Yeah, there's tons of feeds down here. I'm sure you could find a furry one if you really were interested in that. Like, there's tons and tons and tons of feed. You can create your own feed. I know you got your NSFW feeds. You nasty. Your IP's live backdooring into the server we playing. Yep, you need to use some additional security to hide the IP that you have. So the reality is, if they're already hitting your server, your IP is exposed. You'd have to get some new IPs. You'd have to roll it behind something like Cloudflare, Akamai, or something like that, and hide the traffic behind it. It's going to take a little bit of more research and stuff behind it. But essentially, you either need essentially what it comes down to is you need something to absorb the DDoS or DOS attack. It has to have enough bandwidth to absorb that. And then you need a way to filter in the good traffic. So, if you have a lot of resources, you can split it across and then do load balancing and all that. But most of the time, people are going to use services like Cloudflare. So, it kind of sucks, but this is where you need to learn a little bit more about cybersecurity, networking, and server infrastructure when you get to that point to protect against different kinds of attacks. So, Are there any good alternatives to OpenVPN for secure tunneling to a server? Yes, there's several. So you've got a couple different options. So of course there's WireGuard, which some people are going to recommend. But the honest truth is that VPN is falling out of favor for a lot of companies. I've actually been advocating and looking more into zero trust network access. Things like TwinGate. If I had the money, I would throw Zscaler in my network, no problem, tomorrow. I love Zscaler, but I don't have Zscaler pockets. So, yeah. There's a couple ways you can do it. There's, of course, like I said, WireGuard. Some people do Tailscale, things like that. But there's many different ways to skin this cat. But zero trust network access is kind of something I'm a little bit more favorable towards, because then you have an agent on the device that you're trying to connect into, rather than you're connecting to an endpoint for the VPN. Because the problem is VPNs, the servers hosting VPNs are getting attacked more and more these days. That's the reality. Tomorrow's business day 3. Gmod players like cybercrimes. Wait, what? I love how now that Discover approved me, Capital One is sending me bullshit. So that's the game. Once you get your first credit card, then they start flooding you with all the things credit-wise to fuck you over. And hint of advice, almost never apply for a credit card that comes in the mail. Go to your bank or credit union first. You usually can get more favorable rates there. If you go to a credit union, you'll usually get the most favorable rates. I have a credit card through my credit union that I think is like close to 13% APR. If you look at many other credit cards, it's close to 30%. The other thing that I'm working on right now, and I'll eventually talk more about it as I get further into it with my investing and everything, is I'll talk about how I do my investing in a smart way, to give people advice. Well, not advice, but at least an idea of what I do. Like, I'm gonna have to say this is not financial advice. This is just what I do. And no, it's not gonna be one of those, I just invest all my money in crypto. No, it's gonna be the reality of, long and short, 401k, if your work offers it, go to the max where it matches. Free money right there. Then what you're going to do, get yourself a Roth IRA. Get yourself a financial plan that's a fiduciary. Get a Roth IRA. Invest as much as you can. Then you're going to look at stocks. Look at ETFs. Look at ones that do dividends. Then you get into bonds, money markets, high-yield savings accounts, things like that. My work offers 401k. I've been there for a year, almost 2, never used it. Do they match? That's the thing, is I tell people, 401k is not worth it unless your work is offering a match. If they offer a match, find out what the max is that they offer for the match. Then put in the amount of money that is equal to the match for the 401k. Because that's free money. And then, what you do is, if you ever leave that job, you talk to your financial planner that's a fiduciary, you roll over your 401k to, a traditional IRA or something like that, so that way you can keep the money after you leave the job. And there's never a reason to have a credit card. If you need money, figure out how to get money. You ever want to buy a house? You ever want to rent an apartment? Guess what you need? Credit history. That's the name of the game, unfortunately, at least in the USA. So yes, there is a reason to get a credit card. Now, what you shouldn't do is max out your credit cards. You get your credit card, you use it just for what you would buy anyway, you don't think of it as free money, you spend that credit card, you pay it off in full end of month. Don't believe anyone's like, well, you need to have a floating balance. No, you don't. You don't need a floating balance. You go get your tank of gas, you go get your groceries, you pay them off, done. Rinse, repeat. Do that for a year or two, you'll have some pretty good credit. If you want to get a house or something, I think, what is it? You need like a 640 or something like that? And here's the interesting thing. Most do cash back. Most do. And there's some great ones that give great rewards. Now I'm at the point where I'm playing the credit card game because I found out one of my credit cards allows me to get my global entry, which is a way to expedite you going through customs, and they reimburse that. So I'm about to use that perk. But I'm also probably going to sign up for a credit card for one of the planes that lets me get free checked-in bags. That pays for itself with the yearly fee. The issue here is income to spending. It really is that the income has to be substantially greater than the spending. That's just in general. But if you go to a bank or you're trying to rent an apartment and they run a credit check and you have no credit history, you're fucked. That's the honest truth of it. Make money and don't spend. It is a little bit more complex than that. You can have $10,000 in the bank or $20,000 ready to go for a down payment for a house, but you don't have a credit history, a mortgage is going to be an uphill battle. Yep, credit history matters when it comes in majorly when wanting to move to an apartment. Not just moving an apartment. A lot of jobs need a credit check. Home ownership. $20K for, yeah. You're putting 20% down. You can put as little as 3% down if you get an FHA loan. Getting a car. Oh my God. Have you ever seen those, okay. You ever see those auto places? Bad credit, no problem. Go look at their interest rates on their cars. They'll be close to 20%. Don't spend more than what you actually have. It's not rocket science. I mean, yeah. Don't look at credit cards as free money. Down payment for a house, $20,000 will buy you a lot. It'll probably a half an acre in Cincinnati. There's a lot of places that won't really do a lot of money. Let's see. Like, think about places like New York, California. Hell, even Florida now. It can get very expensive very fast. $20K can get you a touch of the penis. Yeah. Pretty true. Hey Chief, I got my associate's degree and want to break into cybersecurity. Should I just apply for help desk like everyone says? Yes. So I have a video on YouTube that'll go deeper into this. It's called Do You Really Need College or Boot Camps to Get into IT or Cybersecurity? Somewhere along the lines. It's like 2 or 3 months old. So yeah, it's like 2 or 3 months old. Wait, I think the ad just cut off. So yeah, I have a video talking about, do you really need a boot camp or college to get into IT or cybersecurity? A lot of great advice. I go in there and talk about my path that I went to get into cybersecurity and everything like that. Help desk, managed service provider, great role to start, because the problem that you're going to have with cybersecurity is that a lot of people are going to want experience for you working in cybersecurity in order to get into cybersecurity. But how do you get the experience with cybersecurity if you don't have a role with cybersecurity? So yeah, you're going to work in help desk, networking, identity and access management, GRC, one of those things, or, well, that's technically some of these are getting into cybersecurity itself, but you can do like a junior admin role, you can do help desk, you can do networking, and that can be a pathway into it. Help desk as well. Work on your certs and all of that. Can we get a full feature-length video on financial planning from the one and only Chief Geek 3D? That will be the first fully scripted video. Maybe when I get the teleprompter and everything that I'm planning to get, along with the Sony camera, and when my bonus happens to come through. I don't think it'll be the first video, but it'll be up there. Honestly, I'm really hoping 2025 will be an amazing year for my content creation and everything. Let me put it this way. I don't see myself becoming a full-time content creator as my career goal. But if it happens, it happens. But I would like to be able to make an income off of this stuff to pay for my tinkering and everything. I'd like to have options. Do you think it's harder for women in cyber or no? I'd say it really depends. I wouldn't say... It really depends. Let me put it this way. Where I work, we have quite a few women that work in cyber. You can do it. I don't think it's as much of a barrier and an issue as it used to be, like, say, in my father's time. Now, I'm not going to downplay the fact that being a woman in any kind of workplace can be an issue. I have seen issues firsthand. Like, an example, one of my mentors is a woman. And I remember when she hired me, I was her right-hand person. I would literally be in meetings. Now, mind you, she was the CTO. Okay? I was just the IT person. Okay? In these meetings, they would talk to me and not her. And I would have to, very, succinctly, I think that's the word I can say here, say, why are you talking to me? I'm here to support her. She's the decision maker. Or there was the cases where I've seen this, vendors would try to sleep with her. There are issues, I think, as well, being a woman in, any kind of role. And there were a few times it was unacceptable. So, I would say some of the issues for being a woman in cyber are just a lot of the issues that happens as a woman. Does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining myself well. So I don't think there's anything uniquely to IT or cyber that makes it harder for women than it already is in many areas. Now, thankfully, a lot of that is changing. But I will still say we have a lot of work to be done, if that makes sense. There's progress being made, but there's progress that still has to be done. So, yeah. Do you think there's worse treatment of women in male-dominated fields? I think that goes back to my point where I said that there are general issues for women in any field. And in male-dominated fields, yes. Now, I will be clear here and say a lot of the toxicity I saw, coming into tech when it was there is starting to die out because you have a lot of the older crowd dying out. I will also be upfront and honest with you. For those of you that haven't been on my streams and such before, my father said some pretty misogynist things. And I will not lie to you. I had to unlearn what I learned from him for many years because I recognized it was... Look, there's a big reason why I don't speak to my father anymore. And part of it had to do with the sexist and misogynist things he said to my IRL best friend, who's one of the moderators here and does all my content designs and everything like that. So all these graphics you see, that's from Sugar. And my dad and I got into it because I stood up for her when she was working for him for a little period of time. And I said, what you're doing is not appropriate. So, yeah, I think there are issues. I hope I find a quarter in my pocket in 2025. May you hopefully find more than that. May it be $1. That happens to my friend. She works on stuff, and then men ask others about her stuff. Yeah, yep. Like, let me be honest with you. Like, I have a firm rule where I work. I don't shit where I eat. Don't get me wrong. There are plenty of amazing women at where I work and everything. But as far as when they're at work, they're just another colleague. I don't shit where I eat. I don't understand the people that do that. I'm there to work. They're there to work. Let's keep it at that. Now, I've gone out for, you know, drinks to hang out with one of my female coworker friends, but that's because we're friends. We hung out on Pride Month. You know, it was just one of those. She's like, "You want to go bar hopping with me and my friends?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go do it." Right, Yitz along. We had a great time. I think I answered that already. Sugar. What is better to learn, Python or C++? Depends on what you're doing, but if you're doing a lot of cybersecurity stuff like I do, Python is a little bit more useful. C++, you can use it at times, but the problem with, correct me if I'm wrong, C++, all that, you have to compile the stuff, whereas Python is a little bit easier to get out to whip out scripts, do what you need to do, share it with your coworkers, and then they can get it running on Mac, Windows, and Linux. Yeah, C++ is a bastard language. We'll go with what you said. Yep, it's an issue. Work is not a place to have a personal relationship, particularly in an IT field, because you're there to provide audits and controls. You're there to provide accountability, and that's not compatible with you fucking around. Exactly. Now, I will say this. I don't shit where I eat. However, remember in my MSP days, I would go visit clients. I date some of the employees at the clients I met. But let's remember, that's a whole different case than me, you know, dating a coworker. That's a whole different case. Oh, there's plenty of dental hygienists that I've dated when I was taking care of dental clinics. There's plenty of nurses, you know, that I've dated and all that stuff. But I don't shit where I eat. I'm there to do work. The most I might do with some of my female coworkers is I will genuinely compliment them, like say, "That shirt looks great on you. I love what you did with your hair. What is that perfume? You smell great." You know, a genuine, nice compliment with no innuendo, just genuine, just saying, "I like the design you got on that dress." I think there's nothing wrong with that. That's just being friendly. Your skin looks soft. Hey, hey, hey. It puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. Any good open source security tools? Oh my god, yes, there are tons of them out there. Depends on what you're trying to do. Talking about hair is talking about fucking. Well, nobody talks about my hair, so nobody wants to fuck me then, you know? The hair upon your upper lip looks nice. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, say that to your female coworker. See if you get out alive. Maybe Wi-Fi network tools, anything useful. Yeah, so there's so many different ones. I mean, you've got Wireshark, you've got Aircrack NG, unless there's another thing, like there's so many different ones. Hair is considered controversial, and why religiously conforming women cover their hair and taking a hair, the touching of hair, all of them is euphemism for sex. That depends on the context. Look, it's one thing if you can genuinely tell, you know, someone styled their hair, it looks nice, they, you know, did a color with it or anything, and you're genuinely just saying, "I love what you did with your hair." That's one thing. It's all in the context. Like, if you go up and you start smelling someone's hair, that's wrong. Twitter don't miss me. I've been off Twitter for a year. And Twitter's apparently dead. They X'd it. If hair is considered controversial, then I don't have any controversy. Yeah, pets? Yes, I do. Aria, Barack. He's a popper boy. He's a popper boy. Ow! Fuck you. Okay. Let me close the window, damn it. Where's Ari? Where's your brother? Where's your brother? Ari! Oh, there you are. He's a popper. Come here. Come here, Ari. Good boy. Yeah, I got 2 dogs. He's a good boy. Y'all want treats? Alright, Chev. 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 Barack. Chev. Good boy. I said Chev. Chev. Lamala. There you go. Good boy. Ari. Lamala. Good boy. You're my good boy. He's my good boys. So this is Barack over here. He's about a year old. No, he's not named after the president, before anyone asks. Just, he had like a little lightning stripe going up his face, so named him that in Hebrew. We got Aryeh over here. He's 6 years old. Barack is just turned 1. He's only 1. Look how big he is. Pain in my ass. I love you. I'm a dog person, if you can't tell. Love my dogs. Alright, let's do a sound check over here. It calls me his PogChamp. So, does anyone know what the context is of the PogChamp stuff?
Front, left. Front, right.
Cool. Yeah, I'm curious how that whole thing started. Yeah. Gotta wait for the shaders to do the thing. But I have to say, I've really been loving Path of Exile 2. I think they've done a lot of great things with this game that Diablo 4 should have done. Like, honestly, I feel like Path of Exile 2 is what Diablo 4 should have been. What the fuck? How would Badge 502 react if I inserted 2 Milwaukee insulated bottles into my fudge factory? No flared base. Wait, is Badge 502 the guy that, like, just pops up going... No. That guy? I love him. I follow him on YouTube, too. I've been trying to, make sure to follow the creators that I actually ended up liking on TikTok, in case YouTube goes away. Now, I'm gonna let you in on something. I may begrudgingly reactivate my Instagram. Because if TikTok goes the way of the dodo, a lot of the content that would be for TikTok, the clips and stuff, are going to transfer to Instagram and YouTube Shorts. You mean on YouTube in case TikTok goes away? Yeah, but I was talking to a few of my friends that are content creators, and Instagram is a good way to pull people in. Do you have Blue Sky? Absolutely! We were talking about Blue Sky just earlier. My Blue Sky is twice the followers that my Twitter ever did. And if you're wondering what my username is, it's chiefgeek3d.com. So, if you have a Blue Sky yourself, go follow me on Blue Sky. I'm also on Mastodon. I'm also on Threads, but I'm not really... I cross-post to Threads, but I'm not active on Threads, if that makes sense. My Threads has been stagnant. So, YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels do not hit like TikTok. They do not. They genuinely do not. Like TikTok, I feel like I actually had community. Because with TikTok's the reason I have all of my, tech friends and the community that I have. If it wasn't for TikTok, I wouldn't honestly have the ability to have known Colonel Dump, who could mentor me in the ways of DEF CON and a lot of other cool things that I've done. If it wasn't for TikTok, I wouldn't have you. If it wasn't for TikTok, I wouldn't even be inclined to make media or anything. It just happened to be that I was on TikTok, that we could do all this stuff. TikTok, if it was not for TikTok and COVID, we wouldn't be having this Twitch right now. You wouldn't have my YouTube videos. I wouldn't be on Twitter, really. I mean, I had a Twitter, but it was kind of like, meh. I wouldn't have a Blue Sky or a Mastodon or all these things. I would just kind of be... I would still be doing tech and doing all the stuff that I do now, but I wouldn't have, shared a lot of it. Like, before I was literally in, like, Facebook groups with a few friends and just sharing, content and stuff amongst little friends. What do you think about Blue Sky versus Mastodon for FOSS social media? So I think both of them have their place. What I mean by that is, are you based in North Carolina? No, I'm not. Not to sour the mood, but how did you avoid falling down the right-wing rabbit hole? You know what? That's a great question. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because nature is screaming at me right now. I probably should have done that before I started Path of Exile. And we'll answer that when I get back, if that's okay with you. So give me like a minute and a half to just go quickly pee. And then we'll get right into that. We'll do Path of Exile 2, and we can hang, chill, do all that stuff. Alright, so be right back. Minute and a half. Okay, I'm back. Told you, minute and a half. Okay, so, how did I not fall down the, what was the question? Not to sour the mood, but how did you avoid falling down the right-wing rabbit hole? So, long story short, I kind of did for a little bit, but then I had a course correction. So, we'll start off with the fact that, I wouldn't say my family's, like, well, they're, some of them are a little bit more conservative, like my grandfather and all that. Like, I mean, most of the family, of course, like anyone in the 1980s, voted for Reagan, but my mom was a Democrat. Dad didn't really care for voting, even though, you know, whatever opinions he had, that kind of thing. My grandfather definitely was, like, the person that watched Fox News, but let's remember, Fox News of today is far worse than what Fox News was when my grandfather was growing up. But my grandfather was also the type to be like, I'm going to flip over to CNN, see what they're talking about. I'm going to flip over to MSNBC, see what they're talking about. And, of course, watch the local news. It's totally different than, like, you have a lot of these people, like, today. Like, I have a friend of the family that's like, I need my Fox News. Like, the first thing they do when they move into their apartment, they get their Fox News. Brain rot. Anyway. So in college, I came to the fallacy that a lot of college kids do, regardless of what side of the spectrum they're on. That you think that you know everything and that you know how to solve the world's problems. The one thing I will tell you is I believe, no matter the perspective of where you are on the spectrum, I think everyone has a good intention of trying to make the world a better place, their country or whatever. So, I did, have the route like many of other millennials had, where it's like, I don't really feel Republican. I don't really feel Democrat. So for a while, I did take the approach of, maybe there's a third party. Let's endorse a third party. Now, to give you understanding, I was never diehard libertarian in terms of the big L Libertarian Party. I would flip between Green and Libertarian Party. I actually got to meet some of these candidates and stuff. Ooh, what's this?
I will serve.
What's this?
We have met in battle, but not
So,
as Jin here.
I met some friends along the way, as many do with politics and everything. So, you start to embrace certain ideas. Now, around this time, I noticed a lot of my friends, not a lot, but a few of my friends were going from libertarian to alt-right and doing and supporting things that don't really make sense. Now, the saving grace for me was I actually did take political science in community college, and I had a good amount of different diverse professors. Green, Republican, Democrat, and I got to, learn different points of view, and it wasn't in the perspective of, that is wrong, it is, well, this is the other opposing point of view. So I learned to do it in a more Talmudic way with, Judaism, where we're actually taught to study with a partner, so we can learn the different perspectives, and learn how to be in someone else's, what is this? Okay.
I'm ready.
So, as many people have, where, you start to think that you know the answers for the world.
This place is ancient, yet something
You start growing up.
within.
But you want to know the honest truth of what happened to make me convinced that, a lot of the views of, like, my friends and stuff were wrong? Well, it's kind of hard to take people seriously when you're growing up, doing your job and everything, and, a lot of these people telling you how to fix the world are still living in their parents' basement. Another part that also helped me was I actually moved overseas, and I got to see the perspective of the world outside of America. So I had a few opportunities to understand Europe, how the European economy and different things work. I'm not saying anything's perfect.
Dodge this!
So, yeah, basically it was a mix of I started seeing myself slip down those ways, and then started looking at all the people that are really associated with a lot of these different, you know, right-leaning thoughts, and it was kind of surprising to see how so many of them were suffering and living in poverty, even though they themselves said, you know what, you know, how to fix all these problems? It's just hard to trust people when it's like, bro, you still live in your mom's house. I hope that answers the question a little bit. Alright, so let's see where we're going up here. I love that leap skill. That came in handy. So yeah, it was just basically waking up and realizing that a lot of the people that like said they had the answers didn't have a good life themselves, and also seeing how a lot of people's solutions didn't really fix a lot of people. Like, I'll be honest with y'all and say, like, if y'all ever happen to come across, like, if y'all ever saw some of the things I put on Facebook, I want to smack the old me upside my head. Because I thought I was a, you know, a person that knew the answers to everything in the world. And now I've grown up to the point where it's like, I don't know what the, you know, fix is for all the woes in the world, so I'm gonna stick in my, little corner there. Know what I know, and see how I can help the most amount of people in the world. Like, the honest truth is, I do believe that there is a point where someone can make enough money to be happy, and not need more. Like, I'll be honest with you, I've said this before. I can get to the point where I have $10 million, like investments, everything all together. I think that's at the point where I will have more than enough money to know what I could do with. Because what am I going to do beyond that? Yes, you can make more money, but at a certain point, it's like not going to give you any more happiness. I'll already have enough security at $10 million to be like, I can travel anywhere I want. I can not have to worry about things. I have enough money to pass on to my future kids and everything one day. And I know $10 million sounds like a lot to a lot of people. It's enough. Okay, so what am I doing here? You have no evasion. Gotta do more evading.
Gruesome creature!
Okay, so now we gotta go through here. This is a little shit like I think Diablo 4 should have had. Shit. Gotta figure out how to get more honor. Yeah, that ain't good. So you gotta worry about health and honor. There we go. There we go. Damn it, I am about to be boned. Okay, so now we've got this. And by the way, the stream has still been doing great in terms of quality. What's with these tiny entrances over there?
I would give anything for a sip.
There are hot dilfs in your area. I'm reading the bot reply. Lurking like a pro while scouting for hot dilfs in the area. We'll keep the fun going until you're back. Are you fucking kidding me?
Dodge this!
Yeah, I'm boned.
It is different here. You will have another chance.
So you have to worry about honor. Not just... That's really interesting. Act 3 never freaking ends, is what somebody said. But also, to the point earlier, when it comes to politics, I don't really know where I stand these days.
Care for a story?
Like, I'm kind of just a nihilist at this point. Okay, so
Hello.
let's sell these boots. Then what we can do, take the scroll. And we can
Stay inside.
max that. And then if we can get this in there. Damn, I've got already a lot of these orbs. And plus 25 to accuracy rating. So that would have been nice. But okay. Now let's go back in to the trial of Secamus. I hope that's how it says. Secamus? Secamus. Thank you for the follow, Wandering Raven. Appreciate you. Okay, so I gotta put the coin in here. I gotta confirm the trial.
Ready.
Okay. This map looks slightly different.
Yeah. Dodge this.
Okay, good. So I can't jump over that. No lever over here. Alright. Run through the fire. That took a little bit too much help. Hey, Sugar, how's it going? Okay, so we gotta get this. Just put the minions to bed. How are the minions doing? Wait, did that lever just open? Oh, God, that was annoying. So it just opened up that. So is it gonna make me go all the way around again? Yes, it is. What's up? How's it going? Alright, let's see if we can get this going. Walking just a little bit faster than the fire's going. Get that taken care of. Move up. Let's run our way out. Woohoo! Trial completed. That task, at least.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay. First honor afflicts you with dark pit on entry. You are cursed with enfeeble. Ooh. Which one should I do? Who's talking about? We'll do that one. Defeat all the monsters to fill the chalice. Oh, that's fun. All the rare monsters.
Become death!
There we go. We at least got that taken care of. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. This is so hard to do this without taking too many hits. I can't do my usual style of just go after them hard. What is this vagabond armor? Ew. Not bad, but not as good as what I currently have on. Here we go. Got those guys taken care of. Let's move up. Oh, goddamn. He just fucked me up.
Be not disheartened.
Damn. PoE noob, but love Diablo. But I'm doing no damage as monk. I can't get through anything. I just die. Well, I'm a warrior. And apparently I'm in the more tougher class.
Blessings. Cool winds.
I'm ready.
Oh shit. I just realized I'm almost out of health and health potions and mana potion. No, it's not Diablo. It's Path of Exile 2. Honestly, I think this is way better than the Diablo 4. These guys are enemies. What is this? Okay, so I do have to do this trial. This is gonna be effed.
Come here!
Damn it. Didn't mean to hit that button.
Meek creature!
That was close.
Grants sacred water.
Relish your mortality.
What the hell does sacred water do? Alright, let's see. What does this do? Reduced honor restored. Monsters deal 30% more damage. God damn! So I've essentially got to do that one in order to get the ability to restore honor. Holy shit. Okay, pull the lever. What's over here now? Shit, I hit one of the spikes. Okay, so that opened up that door. We got all these chests over here. Shit, did not see that guy at the edge.
Dodge this!
I am boned. I am boned. There we go. Okay, so the escape trial. Find and disable all the crystals. Any crystals active when the timer expires will damage you.
Impressive endurance.
Shatter!
Honor Tabana. Oh, that's what you need the sacred water for. Just a certain amount to restore your honor, but goddamn, this is pain in the ass. You gotta be like really strategic with this shit.
No mana.
Okay, so that gate got destroyed. There's so many of these. It's next to impossible to clear all these out. I have to like kill all of these? I guess so. Yeah, this game is getting incredibly difficult. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make it through this trial because I messed this up. Yeah, see?
Here. You will have another chance. Selah. Go with the winds.
Okay. Put that away there. Put the coin in there. Oh.
I'm ready.
That's how you do the altar thing. Alright, let's get running. Shit, I am boned.
It is different here. You will have.
I knew it. I knew it. Didn't even get to use the, Bosses deal 5%, restore 55 honor on killing a boss.
Selah. Selarin.
Okay, so we put the coin in. Oh, I see. Oh, I can't even put the... Okay, so we can reuse the, Okay. So we get to reuse the relic. Okay, so it's not a one-shot deal. That's at least good. Alright, the test of strength. You know, this would have been great to do on Festivus, because then we could have the feats of strength.
Break!
Sweet, okay.
Stand tall.
A Hexer's robe. Okay, so we can run back through, I think. See what chests or stuff. Okay, so that gave me a little bit of sacred water. Interesting how the spell got called still. Okay, let's see if we can run back just a little bit further. Can we get to that chest over there? Nothing in that chest. It's always annoying when you get empty chests. Ran right around them. Nanny, nanny, boo boo, you can't catch me. I'm smarter than your average bear. I will say this, though. The enemies in this game, they will go the distance. God damn.
An oasis in the desert.
Okay. Awards a sacred fountain. Awards a bronze key. Okay, so a ritual trial. Let's see what that gets us. So you get 3 doors in each of these sections, it looks like. See, I love that exploding body thing that I added. 'Cause I can do things like that, where I can use the exploding bodies.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Was that it? See, I feel like there was a lot more ritual things when I did it the last time. Okay, so we got a bronze key. Okay. Escape trial. Hourglass trial. So there's 4 over here. But obviously it's not painting a path for the 4th one down here. Afflicts you with costly aid on entry. So if I go here, then I have to do the bronze key, which increases 100% damage while on low life. I don't want that. Alright, we'll do the silver key challenge. Alright. We have an hourglass trial. We have to beat all the enemies.
magnificence.
So you don't have to kill them all, you just have to last out long enough. Oh. Nice. Cool, all of my skills are at least level, 6. Alright. Clicks you with untouchable on entry. Untouchable. I guess kind of like what... Defeat all rare monsters in the area. God damn it.
From the earth!
Damn, they landed one hit on me.
A rarity, and all mine.
Sweet, alright. So it looks like there's probably one more. Okay, so now let's...
Hammer and anvil!
Sweet, okay, so we got that guy taken care of. Sweet, at least they were ready to explode. Yep, we're on Linux. Okay, where's the next rare creature? Oh yeah, that's running super smooth. And I think we also figured out the, whatchamacallit. Alright, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, we're running, Pop! OS Linux. We got this going, and I haven't had any issues with this game. POT is ridiculous so far, even being an early release. Very impressed. Any bugs? I've noticed like a couple minor bugs, like enemies dying standing up and things like that, but nothing too major. Like, honestly, it's amazing how well they did with this game. I'm honestly loving this a lot more than Diablo 4. Admittedly, it's quite a bit of a challenge. And apparently, I'm on one of the harder classes I learned. D4 is dead after this. WASD or click to move. Love Merc. Yep. I do WASD. I like my keyboard controls and the fact that the mouse gets freed up. But yeah, Diablo 4 doesn't hold a candle to this. This is what Diablo 4 should have been. Awards a pledge, which can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. Awards a large water fountain. Come on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die after this one. Yep, probably gonna die. Died.
This hurting.
True, I don't know why I paid $70 for D4. Makes me furious that Blizzard's so happy I didn't buy the $40 DLC pay to win. Yeah, I'm glad that, The hell is this? I paid for Diablo 4, and honestly, for the $30 early access, I'm enjoying this a lot more than Diablo 4 did. And Diablo 4, the honest truth is, I was looking back through it, I think I've spent more time already on, PoE 2 than I have Diablo 4.
Speak up.
Yeah, it's really great. I really don't have much to complain about with this game. Yeah, there's like a few, what you call it, there's a few little, you know, issues with it here and there in terms of, what's the word? Some of the game mechanics and stuff, but they've been really receptive for a lot of the feedback I've been seeing.
Hello. What?
Alright, so let's disenchant this and this.
Do not wander.
And put that there, along with another Regal Orb. And put that Perfect Strike over there. But this is early access, which puts D4 Season 1 through 6 in shame. Absolutely, I'm agreeing with you there.
Tempered by flame.
Sweet. Some additional resistances. Okay, so now wait, why do I have, oh yeah, I took the one item. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's really amazing just how early access this is and that it's still as great as it is. You know what? Let's do the portal to town. Let's change where we're going and everything like that. You know what? Let's do it one more time.
I'm ready.
We'll do it one more time, then we're going to change what quest we're going to be doing. You know what I'm really surprised about? Is that I think that we've gotten rid of the buffer bloat. You know what's really annoying? You get chests that say, hey, we got magic in it, and then suddenly there's no magic. You didn't get a stream notification? Well, that's kind of on TikTok, but it should have alerted you.
done.
There we go. Nope, not a Igor. Sorry, I gotta go. You have a great streaming setup. Very nice to watch and interact. Keep it up. Thank you. See you around soon, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, can we at least get... That was good, at least. 25% less maximum honor. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. This is so jank. Sure, we'll increase the life of the monsters.
Shatter!
The ritual has been disrupted.
Fucking great. Alright, so we got through... What do we have now? Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck! We...
Magnificence.
Okay. So, where's the next thing?
An oasis in the desert.
Towards a shrine that, Gauntlet trial.
Dodge this!
Self on fire on accident. God damn it. Here's what I don't understand. I got this leap, and you can see I clearly can jump higher. Why can't I jump over this? Okay, so nothing in those urns. There's never anything in the damn urns.
Hammer and anvil!
Haha. I threw it into the fire and they got burned. Okay, so that gate opened up. Did it open up this gate too? It did not. That would be too much wishful thinking. Okay, so now that other lever should have opened it up because you got blue and red. So let's go over here. What the hell? Why bother having this many chests if none of them have shit in here? Like, that's annoying as shit.
Molten rock!
Go. God damn it, I think I'm boned. And a random boon. Restore 31 of your honor when you venerate a Mariketh shrine. What the hell does that mean? So how the hell do you finish these trials? Because it's like damn near impossible. Do these traps not affect the monsters?
Hammer and anvil!
Shit, this gets close. Okay, there's a gate down here. So what do I have to do? God damn. Hey, this is a really great game. Tough as shit. But it's everything I think that Diablo 4 should have been. Shit. Yeah, like, I really feel more pissed off at Blizzard than anything, because they've just really been slacking, and the honest truth is I feel like the whole slacking they've been doing pretty much started around, when they stopped making Warcraft, and they just focused on World of Warcraft. I'm boned. Yeah, I need to get back up there, but, I don't think I'm gonna make it, because I only got 34 honor. Yeah, I've got like 10 honor left. 3 honor, because I just fucked that up. Yep, see what I mean? So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to go level up some shit. Get back to the portal to town. Tried that like so much, and I want to do more on the stream than just the trial of Sekama. choose. Get a regal shard out of that.
I will tell your tale.
Okay. So, yeah, we got some more to do.
Hello? Stay in sight.
Need something? Take your time.
I think I need to find better weapons. Now, the one problem that I've heard is that in terms of item drops here, you definitely are inclined more to, get to, what's the word? The words. You are more inclined to go to the vendors to get items. And I don't really like that, because you're still playing on the fact of chance while you go to buy items, even though with this you're, you know, getting loot to get the item. That's about my only complaint I've had for quite a few things here. Alright. Let's go to the Valley of the Titans. We'll go to the Valley of the Titans. We'll work on the rest of the missions while we work on the,
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
trial of, Sekama. Sekama. Alright, so let's get going in.
Dodge this!
See, now I can at least do my all-out kind of thing that I like to do, rather than being conservative. Because my health, as you can see, heals pretty fast, whereas I was dealing with honor. Quit rolling and get back here. See? Didn't mean to open up that menu. There we go. But I do feel like the items that drop aren't probably worth the levels that they should get. I do have to say Diablo was just a little bit better in terms of item drops, at least in terms of the quality to your character, and the fact that a lot of the stuff you were getting was actually, you know, within your class more often. Whereas I get a lot of items that aren't near my class. I do love that exploding body thing that I got set up, though. It definitely helps clear out these, Oh, shit. Come on. Shit, yeah, there we go. See, that doesn't have enough. Alright, so... Ooh! While dual-wielding, weapons hit both. Deals damage along the fissured path in a 1 meter radius. Spike duration is 6 seconds.
Earth Shatter is a slam that creates a spike of rock. Using Warcry skills nearby will cause the rock to...
Okay, so if we get Earthquake...
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground...
Okay, so here's what we need to do. I think we'll take the Earthquake skill. Put that gem there for it. Okay. Then let's take Earth Shatter. Put that there. That might be useful. We'll see how this goes.
Shatter and break!
Not a bad skill.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Sweet. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. And you can see I'm re-healing my flasks. Refilling, not re-healing. There we go. How many charges we got? We only have 7 charges. Oh yeah, that's right. I get 0.15 charges every few seconds with the flask I have.
Watch this!
Come on, you bastard. Which school phone? Alright, let's go back to town. I got several phones here. I got the Purism Librem 5, I got a regular iPhone, I've got, computer one. What, you mean the, I got two. These phones are both running, full Linux. There's the Pine phone and Purism Librem 5. They're both... I don't think it would be appropriate to say okay. I mean, they're okay for what they are, but... How much is one? Too much. Like, I would honestly tell people to go buy a regular phone before I would tell them to get that. It's a very niche device that, shit. Did that on accident. I don't think it makes sense for a lot of people to, buy unless you're just wanting to have something to tinker with. It's an alright device, but yeah, there's a lot... I would rather recommend people go get like a Pixel 7 or a Pixel phone and then install Graphene OS on it if you wanted to go that route. I mean, you can use it as a full-fledged computer, but it's not that powerful. I kind of was trying to get something that would give me the idea of having a portable computer on the go at least, but eh. How do you feel about Google phones? I have one. I'm just not a fan of Google themselves, if that makes sense. I have one with Graphene OS. I have a 7A. See, this is the weird bug I'm talking about, where enemies die standing up. But, I mean, the Pine phone's a decent enough device, like, if you just understand it's not gonna be as... I mean, you can use it as a phone, but... make their own phones for the US? Why would Idaho make phones? Do you mean, like, they have a facility for, like, Apple or something? Or, I'm a little confused. There's an abundance of cobalt. Oh, you mean they just have the supplies to make a phone? Okay, one passive point. So let's see. How do I want to do this? Area of effects. Totem damage. Increased armor. So if I wanted to do that, %, increase. Defend with 200% of armor against critical strength. So this little cluster here gives a good amount of armor. That gives totem damage. %, increased armor and evasion rating. Break 20%, increased armor. Life regeneration. This skill tree is kind of intense. %, in ignite. Near at hand. Tides of change. You generate while damaging. Okay, so. This is decisions. So I could go for another 3% attack speed. But I could just as easily add some attributes. That's a lot of MSP. Oh, what do you mean MSP? Oh, you can allocate points differently? Interesting. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here, constellation-wise. Increased attack speed, dexterity, life leached, accuracy, life flask recovery, hail heart. Dodge roll cannot avoid damage. A jewel socket. Interesting. You would gain endurance charges. You instead gain up to maximum. How do I want to go about this? This is tough. Five. Alright, the... Dexterity gains accuracy points. So... do I wanna... we'll just put that there. We'll work our way towards this constellation over here. So that way I can add these armors. I can always respec later. But yeah, I'm really surprised with the performance, and I do think that we actually fixed the big issues I was having with my other streams, where the stream quality would drop all of a sudden. Yeah, so I think we may have solved the issues that I had with my Twitch and YouTube all collapsing. Holy shit!
And all mine.
I just got 2 exalted orbs. This Ents are vicious like it's Lord Saruman summoned himself. I can't believe I got 2 exalted orbs at once. You know how hard it is to usually find one? But from what I was also reading, they did improve some of the drop stats for a few things, so that might be why. I do love the fact that the developers are definitely listening, whereas like Blizzard didn't. It felt like Blizzard just didn't care. I don't know, I've just been feeling like Blizzard has been kind of coasting on their name for the past few years. Like, do you know how much I'd like a Warcraft 4? Not a World of Warcraft 4. It feels like after they came up with World of Warcraft, they just stopped with that IP, other than just it being World of Warcraft. I loved the whole, like, real-time strategy aspects of it. I think the last game we had that was Warcraft related was Warcraft 3.
No chance.
I'd love a Warcraft 4. I feel like a lot of the big game studios are just overall declining. I think that's just a huge problem overall. Freebeard is oldest ENT, but it doesn't say how much in Lord of the Rings. Oh.
Careful, story.
Holy shit! I'm not getting rid of that. Can get rid of those.
Do not wander.
Okay, so let's see. 18% increased armor, 3.8 life regeneration. Even better. %, to, you know, that. That was nice. The only thing that sucks is it doesn't add strength or fire resistance or max life boost, but that armor is almost double the rating. I do eventually want to play Elden Ring as well, but it's like every time I'm like, yeah, you know, I should start playing that, something else happens to come out. Okay, so which way? I guess we gotta keep going this way until we start. Yep, now we're seeing the new map. We got a checkpoint. That was one thing I also was reading, is that they're adding more checkpoints to areas.
What is this place?
It's the cave of One-Eyed Willie.
Meet your maker!
Come on.
Meat creature!
Sweet. Alright, we got them cleared out. Let's go. What does the glacial rune do? 6 to 10 cold damage. I knew there was like a lich over here somewhere. I just didn't pick it out because he was mixed in with the rest. Yeah, I do like the game mechanics a lot better in this game. Yeah, there's a few things I can complain about, like lack of swords and everything right now because it's early release, but overall, I think they did an amazing job, and honestly, I feel like Blizzard should be really ashamed of themselves.
hammer and anvil!
Sweet, got that taken care of. What's next? Some more of these guys. So at least I'm starting to figure out a play style that works for me. Hollow ribs. How are you a minion? The big dude over there. God damn.
The satchel is full.
Tons of regal orbs I'm picking up now. I'm loving this update now that we get, you know, more regal orbs and everything, so I can actually convert to better items. Because I've gotten a few.
What have you learned?
Upgrades a magic item to a rare item. Another 5 to dexterity. Okay. So now, let's go to Zara. Kind of interesting how we're still getting like the smaller flasks and everything.
Stay inside.
Okay, we got the earthquake thing in there. Sat on an Ethernet cable, that was really uncomfortable.
Need something? My wares are renowned.
See, they're slowly starting to get better maces and stuff there. But, not by much. Not by much. Bronze greaves. There's almost as much armor as what's there.
Blessings.
Maka, yes, quickly. An outcast's trove.
%, increase, 22 to 29. See, it's not that much more.
The deal is done.
That's what's annoying. It's like you play chance, but I've never found any good items from that drop and everything like that. Alright, so let's go on We have another ancient seal. I hear a hyena.
Good riddance!
It's so weird. They die standing up. So, I do like the detail of, like, these ant boulders here. Like, losing their rocks when they roll into something. There's so many little details in this game that just work out so nicely. The clasped entry.
Hammer and anvil!
All these tiny little golems. I think they can do shit to me. Okay, so I don't have a relic for this area. That's annoying. Alright, so before we call it quits in this area and think that I need another thing, let's, clear this area out, make sure there's nothing that I'm missing here. Okay, so what's this? Avocado tastes like... What the hell are they saying over there? So is this supposed to open up? I guess in that little mountain over there? Sweet. Okay, so there's more to explore down here. So many scrolls of wisdom, and I feel like I don't use them that much. Okay, so there was one entrance, one place that was missing. Okay. Okay, so now... Wait, oh, I think I have to go down here. To the dragon thing. Was that what it was talking about? So I think that thing up there is something else. Wait, do enemies respawn here?
Break!
So I could have sworn that I cleared all those out, but... Yeah, okay. The Titan Grotto. Ooh.
The first ones cannot help me here.
We're going down, down, down to Mephisto's Cafe. Down, down, down to Mephisto's Cafe. We're going down. Down, 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 down. Sandflesh Mage. Interesting.
Molten rock!
Sweet. Grand Life Flask. Is the Grand bigger than what I have now? Hammercath Cuirass. Sweet. Alright. Alright, we got that guy taken care of. So many golems and Goliaths. Shit, 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 shit. so weird how they all just chill out there while they're dead. Here we go. The Diablo, you can just kind of power through, whereas in here, they will push you back. Here we go.
From the earth!
Sweet. Alright.
Become death!
Sweet. Alright. God damn it. Sweet. Alright, we got them taken care of. What's a staunching charm? Oh, grants immunity to bleeding. That can be useful, I guess. Such an interesting cavern here with, like, this is a giant body, I guess. God damn it. See, like, they can so quickly take you out if you're off your game just a little bit.
My satchel is full.
Let's go back to town.
Cares for a story?
Buy or sell items.
Do not wander.
So let's get back in. Wait, another checkpoint.
Hammer and anvil!
Damn. I remember when going through a lot of this shit, you would, you know, be struggling.
Break! I've no more room.
Shit, alright. So we've got a good chunk of this explored.
Break!
These fucking apparitions piss me the hell off.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I just noticed there's a level up progress bar at the bottom. I've been playing this game for a day or so, and I just noticed that now. Hey, Art Smart!
Care for a story? I will tell your tale.
Alright, so let's get back to the Titan Grotto. Okay, so that way is there. But looks like... Did I miss one? Okay, there's gonna be some enemies coming up. Yep, knew it. Okay, that's a dead end over there. Let's get back to over here. Oh. Okay. So let's get going. Okay. I could have sworn there was something about you could fast travel between checkpoints or something like that, or did I misread something? The updates they were planning. That might not have been done yet.
Feel my wrath!
Gotcha, bitch. God damn it. That's the problem, is like you can get F'd in the A so fast in this game. Okay, so let's keep going up.
Break!
Sweet. Explode in your face, bitch! I've learned there's ways to combo different attacks if you just time it right. Okay, so what's this way? Okay, so there's nothing this way. That's just a dead end. Alright, let's keep going. And we're gonna keep going down here. Wish Linux could run Infinity Nikki. Not familiar with that game. What's it like?
Hammer and anvil!
It should be able to run any game unless there's like some kind of weird anti-cheat being stupid. See, that's how I have to do it. I have to, you know, set one up to explode, then I can get the rest. Okay, cool. Sweet, another level. Plenty of light in this area all of a sudden. Okay, so... Okay, cool. Got that. There is anti-cheat, however, it runs on Steam Deck. Confusing. So it's not a kernel level anti-cheat, it's just a regular anti-cheat. Then, if it runs on Steam Deck, it'll run on Linux because Steam Deck is Linux. Okay. Oh, I see. So there's a corner over here I haven't really explored. Yeah, because that's the only thing that makes sense. And we're walking. We're walking. We're walking some more. It exploded! Can't believe that was a nice little mob and I just took care of them. Alright, let's go back to town. And let's figure out what do we want.
Greetings.
Care for a story?
So now let's go to the stash. Leeches 2% of physical damage as mana. Got a few items in there. We gotta start getting rid of the stash. Let's see if we can clear out at least this dungeon tonight.
Wake! Split the earth!
Shit, this dude's tough.
No warrior.
Thank you for the gift over on TikTok. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Hooray! We got a checkpoint. We got a boss, don't we? Yes, we do.
It's enormous.
Oh shit, it just took a chunk of the arena out. Trying to break his armor.
Hammer and anvil! No mana.
What the hell? How did I die in like one hit?
It's enormous.
There's kind of a glitch with where the guy ends up. like if you get close enough, you can't really do much damage to you. Those damn things flew in and then fucked me up. I want to at least get this boss taken care of.
It's enormous. Split the earth!
God damn. It still amazes me that this is normal difficulty. Come on, come on. We're almost halfway there. stay off to the corners, you do alright. Alright. We're down to like 1/3. Maybe not get our hopes up because we always like tend to get fucked up in the end. Like that! Like that! Fucking A.
It's enormous.
How's it going? How do you like the game? I love it. I think it's great. It's just frustrating at times. And I love the fact that it's working perfectly on Linux, too. But performance-wise, I have had 0 issues. That I'm actually really impressed. This is an early access game. Because aside from just a little bit of content, it seems to have so much polish in it that it's running through Proton. But there's like 0 issues with it. And to be honest, they have it running, I think, through Vulkan, so it kind of doesn't need a native version. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, so there's like little glitches I'm noticing in this boss with like camera angles and where the player ends up and shit like that. Like if you can notice, like when, like see how I'm getting pushed around? Selected Vulkan on Windows. If it weren't for kernel level anti-cheat, I would be on Linux. The honest truth is, if you want developers to stop using kernel level anti-cheat, stop buying games that have kernel level anti-cheat. You gotta start taking the stance of what I and others do, which is like, oh, it doesn't work on Linux because of kernel level anti-cheat? Well, then I'm just gonna play one of the thousands of other amazing games we have. I don't care how good a game is, if there's kernel level anti-cheat, I'm not gonna bother with it. That's invasive spyware-like shit that just causes too many issues. Like playing Call of Duty with friends, but I understand. Well, the honest truth is, if you want to like play Call of Duty, get a console. Where are you coming from? I'm in the States. Or do you mean something else? Sorry, my brain is kind of like focused on this. No, 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 no. That was a little close. Oh, where are you coming from? Oh, I gotcha. The reality is, I just grew up with games that didn't have kernel-level anti-cheat, and I remember when kernel-level anti-cheat was starting to become a thing, and everyone was starting to look at us like, what the fuck? I think we've gotten a little too complacent with studios doing shitty things. Like, let's put it this way. We've allowed Blizzard and other studios to create shitty-ass games. Like, this right here, in my opinion, is what Diablo 4 should have been. But they didn't do shit. Like, it's a Diablo 4, I mean, it's fun for a little bit, but it ain't $70 worth. So it's just like anything. You want Microsoft to stop being a shitty operating system? Stop letting them walk all over you and do shitty things. You want to have better game studios and everything? Stop letting them get away with shitty games and shitty practices. You gotta learn to vote with your wallet. Quit buying COD games. They're actually fun and good. It's a shame too of CO2 will never be as big as Diablo. I wouldn't say never. It already seems to be a pretty popular game. What the fuck? My guy got stuck. You saw that, like, he couldn't move for a second and then just died.
It's enormous.
I'm sure you will say, but I can help with the boss. I'll figure it out eventually. I always do. Although I haven't played this game yet with anyone else. I've been doing this solo. And I've also been told that I picked one of the toughest classes to do this game with.
Molten rock!
Come on. Come on, come on. My network is starting to lag like shit. It's not my network, it's just their servers, I think. Yeah, you see there's some glitching right there. Oh yeah, these servers definitely need to be reinforced a little bit. Yeah, because I'm seeing my latency like spike up to like 100 or so milliseconds.
Hammer and anvil!
The problem is, now that I'm getting closer, I gotta watch the sides for all these other enemies coming through. God damn it, I noticed my dude got stuck and somehow I magically unstuck myself. Hit the wrong button. Okay, so that explains it. Those dudes are exploding, whereas the apparitions before used to just... Okay.
Hammer and anvil!
Fucking A! Base dash cancels any animation, so if you're a mid-attack, you need to hit space. Yeah, I think I figured that out already. Go stagger some of the players to prevent severe lag. I think that's a fair assessment.
It's enormous.
Yeah, it's a huge boss. I've already died multiple times.
Hammer and anvil!
See, this is where it gets tougher, is towards the second half, because then we got these guys flying out the corner, screwing up my flow. You know what I mean? It's not the boss, it's this other shit that comes around. That's what keeps fucking me up.
It's enormous.
Damn it. Should have paid attention to the fucking arm. Gotten so close a couple times.
It's enormous.
My mana getting low. Yeah. Come on. Is this co-op? I mean, it can be. But right now I'm playing solo. This is normal difficulty. Believe it or not. Fucking A! I hate those things. I hate those little apparition things. They were what fucks me up. You may want to look into the skill caustic. What skill? Shit. I got stuck. Oh, gem.
It's enormous.
How the hell did I get one shot? Now the game's just teasing me.
It's enormous. Out of mana.
Now I'm just dying even faster. Guess I just gotta pay attention.
It's enormous. I'm not ready. Out of mana. Shatter! No mana. Need mana.
What the hell? Why am I doing so bad all of a sudden?
What? Stay inside.
Okay, let's see. And none of those are gonna help me.
It's enormous. Shadow!
It's the network lag that's killing me. Yeah, I'm noticing the network is like spiking like crazy. It's like, look, my network getting like 1 millisecond, 1,000 milliseconds, and my keys are not responding like they should. That's why I keep messing up, honestly. They definitely need to up their servers. Because, like, look at the top right, the little green bar that keeps spiking up. Yeah, like, I'm getting, like, close to 400 millisecond latency. It's kind of ridiculous.
Hammer and anvil!
And I'm looking over at my other computer, and it's not getting much in the way of frame drop. Like, this, in terms of the quality, it's doing a lot better than it did before. Because, like, I remember prior streams, I would get like 20-30% frame drop, and now I'm barely getting any. What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm getting latency close to like 700-800 milliseconds. That's why my guy is like keep going when I try to stop. See, I'm not I keep trying to attack, can't attack, getting off camera. Look at that. 1400 milliseconds. 1600 milliseconds. Yeah, I can't play through the lag. It's ridiculous. That lag is ridiculous. And you can see, it is, like, definitely spiking here and there.
Hello? Do not wander.
I hear you. No need to rush. Sands guide you.
It's annoying as shit. They need to beef up their servers for sure.
Yes. Be brave. Make a choice. Warm nights.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to call it a night here. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. I still want to figure this out, but my god, that was annoying as shit. Oh, and of course, there is an update. I gotta install immediately. Alright. Well, thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on Blue Sky, as well as, I've got Mastodon, I've got Discord, I've got the Matrix server as well. I am on TikTok, I am on YouTube as well. And then, of course, don't forget the Discord and Matrix too. And I'll be back, what is this, Thursday? So I'll be back Sunday. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch as well. But I will see you all Sunday. And then, don't forget, we'll probably be on stream for Christmas Day as well, as some extra ones for New Year's Day and some time after that. And, happy hacking. Love y'all. Stay safe out there. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch.